goes on and the fire glows low. Yarn in a basket and a soft lamp's glow. A stack of stories waiting by the chair. Pull up a seat, there's magic in the air. Turn the page, cast the stitch. Every tale begins with just a little twist. Welcome in, come take a seat where cozy yarn and stories meet. A cup of tea, a quiet night, pearls and plot twists by candlelight. Welcome friends, the tale begins with woolen words and kindred kin. So settle in, stay a while. Pearls and plot twists make us smile. Needles click in a gentle rhyme. Stories unfolding one line at a time. Heroes wander through forests deep, while blankets grow stitch by stitch. Welcome in, come take a seat where cozy yarn and stories meet. A cup of tea, a quiet night, pearls and plot twists by candlelight. So cast a stitch and turn a page, another chapter on the stage. The yarn is warm, the story's true, and there's always room here just for you.
Hello, everyone. Tilt my screen down a little bit. There we go. Happy Tuesday. We'll give everybody a minute to get here. And we've got pacing through the pages. Yay! I'm so glad you're here. Mean Streak by Sandra Brown. So I'm glad you said that, because what I'm going to do this week is look up everybody's books so that we can chat about them a little bit. So that's Mean Streak, Sandra Brown. Is it good? Are you enjoying it? Is it a thriller? Is it a mystery? Is it a romance? I'm in the middle of a cozy mystery. I'm reading Lemon Curd Killer. I might DNF it. Siren is here. Hello. And Ashley is saying hi to Jen. I don't know. Jen is pacing through the pages. Something that we do here is we use screen names, because when we want to be inclusive, we use the names that everyone can see. So I've seen it. I actually was live on one of my other channels once, and somebody kept calling me by my real name, and somebody else asked, "Who is that?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's me." So yeah, it's I just always ask that we just use screen names, and that way we're being an inclusive community for everybody. And Ashley is saying also working from home, have to leave around 2 p.m. to head to the doctor. Well, I hope everything's okay, and it's just a maintenance appointment and not anything wrong. And Ashley's saying I'm reading The Enchanted Greenhouse. I'll write that down. And then when we do the sprints, I'll pull them up so we can chat about them. Greenhouse. There we go. And pacing through the pages is saying, yes, I was hesitant to read it, but it's really good. It's a thriller. Ooh, I love a good thriller. I love a thriller. That's like my favorite kind of story, is a thriller. I have stacks and stacks and stacks of them in my TBR. And like I said, I'm reading a cozy mystery right now. It's just not doing it for me. It's very cozy, but it's just the pages aren't turning. You know, like when you're in a thriller and you're thinking about it all the time and you got to know what happens. I'm not feeling that at all with Lemon Curd Killer. Like, it's cute. It's cute. I can see that there is an audience for this kind of story, but that audience is not me. Pacing. Well, we'll call you. Yeah, here we'll call you pacing, so that everybody knows who's who. So, because something, yeah, like I always feel left out of the conversation when people are using names that I can't see. So that I always feel like I know how I feel when I don't feel like I'm being included, and so I don't want anybody else to feel that way. So yeah. Also too, my I know one of my mods is here. Siren is here. Lola will probably be here shortly. Um, so those are our two mods. They are friends in real life. So we do chat all the time, and they will make sure that everybody is greeted. And then when the time comes to start dropping links, they'll help get links dropped and everything else. They'll take care of everything in the chat for us. And again, something that's really important to me is that everyone is greeted. So my mods will do that for us as well, just in case I miss anybody slipping in. So yeah, let us know how you're doing. What are you up to today? What are you reading? Are you knitting? Are you working? I know some have said they're working and going to be reading a little bit. I wish I could get this little restream word off. Oh, can I do that? Oh no, it wants me to upgrade. Sorry. You know what's amazing? So we're on Restream today. Normally I use StreamYard, but I'm at you only get 20 hours a month for free on StreamYard. And then to pay for it, it's a big leap. Like, it's not like, oh, you just need like 10 more hours and they'll give it to you for $10 or something. It's no, it's like, I think it's like $40 a month. That's a lot. Does that not feel like a lot? Like, I feel like it is, because I certainly, like, what it is I just need like 10 more hours a month for my live streams. And I don't want to pay $40 for 10 more hours and then have to cancel it and start over. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. So this is why we bounce back and forth between StreamYard and Restream. So this chat has suddenly just stopped, and I don't know if it's working or not. So if you are here, somebody put something in the chat so I know that it's working, because I'm showing it just kind of stopped. And I don't know if it's Restream or or you just got on with your stuff. You're not here paying attention. There we go. All right. So I'm sure everybody's heard we had a little, not a little plane crash, but we had a plane crash in New York City. Really tragic. It was okay. All right. So pacing's still here. Okay. Thank you. Because I just wasn't sure if because you know what's interesting is, like, some chats, everybody, they just move so fast, and like mine, I find them like, is anybody here? Are we still here? So we had, the plane crash. 2 Canadian pilots were killed, and it was just human error. It was just the air traffic controller made a tragic mistake, and fortunately only 2 people. I mean, 2 people were killed. It's pretty tragic, but fortunately it wasn't worse than that. I'm amazed. I saw the actual collision, and I'm amazed that the guys in the fire truck actually walked away. I don't know how I honestly don't know how they walked away from that. It's just mangled. And Ashley's saying, yeah, the crash was just awful. It's and I listened to the audio of the air traffic controllers, and it's interesting how calm they were. I guess you have to be kind of calm to do that job, but I wonder if maybe they had freaked out a little bit. Maybe the fire truck might have stopped. I was listening to a couple people this morning talking about, like, they were passengers on the plane, and saying that there was 2 moments. So the first moment was when it felt like the pilot tried to slam on the brakes, kind of thing, like however you do that on a plane. And then the second moment was hitting the fire truck. So yeah, a lot of people were hurt. Something like, and you know what's funny is just a couple months ago, January, end of January, I was on a very, very similar plane, different airline, but almost an identical plane. And it's a tiny little plane. Like they're like you can see the front. Like from I was sitting at the very back, I can see the pilot at the front. It's a very small plane. And so yeah, that would have been terrifying for everybody. So we are sending our prayers to everybody involved, including the air traffic controller, who probably will never be the same. And there's going to be a lot of lawsuits, over this. The Air Canada will probably sue in some fashion. The families of the pilots, the people on the plane, like there's going to be a lot of lawsuits over this. So, and it really came down to one person just making a fatal mistake. So it's a shame. It's awful. It is awful. But yes, we are sending our prayers to everybody involved, including the air traffic controller, who that was his career ended that day, that evening. I think it was at night, because it was just a. But what was amazing to me is like watching it, I'm like, how did the fire truck not see the plane coming down the runway? The plane, it was driving, like it was taxiing down the runway. So I'm like, how did you not see it? Like that, I don't know. I don't know. A lot of unanswered questions, but thank goodness almost everybody walked away from it. There's still a couple people in hospital from what I understand. So hi there, Black Widow. How are you? What are you up to today? Are you reading? Are you working? What are you working on? I'm going to try to get through. Oh, it's not even working here. To get through some of this. I'm about halfway through Lemon Curd Killer. It's not doing it. It's just not doing it for me. Siren saying hi to Black Widow. It's really cute, but again, I hate when I read books and then I get tripped up on little details, because all it takes is a tiny bit of research. So for example, in this one, there's a funeral, and because obviously it's a killer, you got a killer, you're gonna have some funerals. And I find something so irritating. She comes in, the author is, I believe, American. The story is set in America. The funeral home is in America. And the author called the box that the victim was in a coffin. We don't have coffins in North America. We have caskets. And caskets and coffins are not the same thing. Do they serve the same purpose? Yes, but they're not the same thing. And so it's just like a simple, tiny, like go to a funeral home, talk to a funeral director and ask them to read that chapter and correct them. I actually did. Well, I started writing a novel a number of years ago. And there was a legal thing in it. And I was like, I don't know, like legally how this would unfold. So I went to a lawyer. I asked a lawyer, I said, hey, like I just explained the situation. I said, would you be willing to read this and just tell me like what the actual answer to that question would be? And I highlighted and, everything. And the lawyer did. And then she got credited in the story for helping me. Like when you do your like, oh, thank you to so-and-so, your acknowledgements, I actually credited her, this lawyer who helped me, because it was a simple question for her. But for me, I'm like, I don't actually know what a lawyer would say in this moment. So she helped me with that. So it's a very simple thing. If you're a writer and you're writing stuff, take your work to a professional if you're writing about a professional. So if you're writing about a nursery school, go to a nursery school and say, could you read this and tell me, like, am I on the money here? Am I off track? Am I describing this correctly? Because most people are actually really willing to help. If you, have an accountant in your story, go to an accountant and say, is this what an accountant would do? It's pretty easy. Anyway, so this one, I got tripped up already. And the same thing happened in Next of Kin, where I was like, none of this would happen. The Lemon Curd Killer is, it's just got details where I'm like, none of this is not correct. You're using the wrong words. But then it's just like, it's really cute. It's really sweet. It takes place in a little small town. And what's amazing is that they have like all these tea parties all the time and fashion shows all the time. And like well, I guess it's in Charleston, which isn't like the biggest place in the world. I live in a small town. We maybe have 2 fashion shows a year because there's not enough clothing stores to support a fashion show. I don't even know. I think we have just maybe 1 or 2 clothing stores in our town now. We used to have more. And that's when we would have fashion shows. I remember there was like a dinner, and then it was quite similar to what's described in this book. There would be a dinner, and then the fashion show would take place in the dinner. So you'd be sitting there, eating your salad, and models are walking around telling you about the outfit they're wearing. They'd stop at your table and show off their outfit. So that was really cute. And the woman who did that just recently died, so we won't be doing that again. But it's really interesting that in this story, like every night there's a funeral, fashion show, tea party, something. So this is the most active place on earth, I would say. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so Ashley's saying she's still here, just checking messages in between. Okay, great, thank you. It was just that when the chat just suddenly stopped, I was like, what's going on? Siren saying, I don't blame you, it's a lot. Grox, stop doing the free vids and pickies. Oh no, because I had used Grok a little bit too for some videos, like just animating. Like I have on my music channel, I have like looking out the winter window or some such thing, and there's like a coffee cup, and then there's like a little bit of steam coming off, and I animated that in Grok. And I guess we can't do that anymore. But yeah, it's like, where's the staggered, like, do you know what I mean? Like when you just need like 1 or 2 things a month, $30 is a lot. If this is something you're using every single day, all day, every day, $30 is nothing. But say for streaming, I really don't want to spend $40 to stream once, because that's all I really need it for, is just 1 extra session. So that's why we just keep going back and forth. And Red Pill Art is here. Hello, Nikki. The Red Pill is, her name's Nikki. The link for the Discord is going to drop shortly. So when you see it, click on it, get in the Discord. I actually made a section for you to post your art. So get in there, and then we'll still be able to chat in there. So yeah, that's what I'm reading. It's not moving. The pages aren't turning. I might DNF it. I don't know. There is a part of me that's like, if I just plow through, I can finish it this week and then get onto a thriller. actually get onto a book I want to read. So there we go. The vanilla socks that I keep saying I'm going to knit. Yeah, it's not happening. So we'll keep trying. We'll just move that to April. I cast them on and I knit about 1 inch, and then I made a mistake, and then the yarn is so fine. I don't know if I actually have it in my little knitting kit here. This is my knitting bag. It goes everywhere with me, and it's little, so it fits in. Oh yeah, see how fine that is. Just for example, here's some worsted yarn, and here's, do you see the difference? That's a very fine yarn. So it takes a long time to knit with it, but so yeah, so I'm gonna get back to it. But I keep getting, you know me, like I keep getting distracted by all my cute little projects, and I keep forgetting these socks. So yeah, I'm gonna have to return to them and at least get them started, and then commit to like an hour a day or something of knitting them, because they're just not happening. I don't know why. I started them, I did them with the blue yarn, but then I didn't like it, so I undid it all, and here we are, still no vanilla socks. Why do we do that? Siren saying, why do we do that? Persist with books, movies we hate. I'm terrible. Right? I think it's because we were taught to finish what we start. And I think, so Siren and I are quite close in age, and basically the same age. And I think it was a culture at that time that we didn't have a lot of choices. Like there's way more choice now. Like if you're watching a Netflix show, there's 5 million other Netflix shows to watch if the one you're watching isn't lighting you up. So if you're like, I don't want to watch it, this is boring, you just turn it off and go watch something else. The same with books. Like I have 5 million books on my TBR. I'm going to have to live to be 1,000 years old to read all of these books. My Goodreads is out of control. So I think that because we were raised in a time when we didn't have a lot of choice, we didn't have a lot of like access to so much, that the book you were reading might be the only book you got, right? Like that might be the only book you had access to. So say it's like Friday, you went to the library, you came home with a book, everything's closed on the weekend, like it was when I was a kid. A lot of things were closed on weekends. That was all you had for the whole weekend, was that book and your 10 channels on TV. So I think it's that sort of culture, that the way we grew up and the way we were raised, that you finish it because it's all you've got. And then now as adults, we have so much choice, so many options, access to so much that we don't have to finish anything. But then if we never finish anything, then we never finish anything. Do you know what I mean? Like, so there's still that, feeling there that we should finish it, even if we don't really need to. I think that's kind of what goes on. That's definitely how I feel, is I feel torn between like, oh my gosh, am I betraying myself by not finishing this? Ashley's saying that she used to do that and don't anymore. She has no problem not finishing books now if it truly does not pique my interest. Yeah, it's yeah. It's I don't know. I still feel like I need to finish it. I didn't finish. There was a book already this year I didn't finish. And I'm not like that. I think this is the year I'm not going to finish books if I'm really not. But this one's, I mean, it's cute. I think it's like really important. You know what's not in this story is tension. There's no tension in this story. And so I've started writing a novel, and I was taking a writing class and everything. And one of the things that was just hammered into us in the writing class is show, don't tell. And I'm in this story, she's telling too much and not showing. So I'm not, she's telling us there's tension, but we're not feeling the tension, if you know what I mean. When you're reading a story and you're like, they're just telling you what they're thinking rather than you picking up on their movements or their, imagine if she didn't say she was feeling anxious, but check the windows 5 times, check the doors and the locks and everything, then you'd be like, oh, you're feeling it, as opposed to just hearing her tell you. So I think that's kind of what's going on in this, is that it's too much tell and not show. And Siren saying, as of tomorrow, I believe you're +1. Yes, Siren and I are the same age for like 2 months of the year. And then I'm a year older. And she's saying, true what you're saying, we didn't have access to as much. 10 channels. I wish we had 3 or 4 in the UK. Yeah. So when I was little, like in the 70s and 80s, we had about 10 or 13 channels, I think, and then, as we got older, more and more channels appeared. When you didn't have access to 1,000 books at any given moment, like if I get bored with a book and I just go online and download another book. We didn't have that. You had to wait for the library to open on Monday if it was open on Monday. And so a boring book was better than no book. A boring TV show or movie was better than no TV show or movie when you just wanted to chillax and do something. So yeah. Ashley's saying, yes, I need tension and yearning. Yes, like there's nothing moving this story along. It's just a series of tea parties and fashion shows, which is lovely. But like, there's a dead woman who's been murdered in this story, and there's just doesn't seem to be an awful lot of concern about that. So, yeah. And Ashley's saying, Simon's saying, Ashley, I turned a movie off the other night. I was very happy with myself. Need to do it more often. Yeah. I find that like not finishing a movie or a TV series or something is a lot easier than not finishing a book. probably because I have a physical representation of the book. So this one, Lemon Curd Killer, is on my e-reader. So it's still there. It's still gonna be there, taunting me, mocking me for not finishing it, because it's still gonna be in the list till I take it out. So yeah, I'm gonna see if I can finish it this week. We'll see. There you go, Red Pill, Nikki. There's the Discord link. Click that and then get in there. And then we're gonna. I have an old Facebook page that I've connected with a few people on. We're all going to move over to Discord so I can delete that page. And Siren's hearing that for the first time. There we go. The Book Dreamers Alley, good morning. We're working and then getting ready for a meeting. Oh, that sounds so grown up. That sounds very grown up. Next Tuesday night, I have a meeting. I might not go. And then the following week, I have 2 meetings at night. I'll go to those. I might not go to the meeting next week. I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see how I feel. So you're going to be working. I guess it's rookie hours for you right now. And then getting ready for a meeting. Whoop, whoop. Yay. And then MP, I hear you. Do you hear me? Is that what you're saying? I don't even know what we were talking about. Oh, I'm the worst. You know what? Like, I can literally be like, people start responding to something I said 5 minutes ago and I don't even remember saying it. So yeah. And Siren saying, yes, with the book, you feel like you have more skin in the game, hours of that. Yes. And this book is taking a lot of hours. And it's only 260 pages. Yeah. Oh, no problem with communication via Discord. Yeah. So I only have 3 people like on that page that you're on, Siren, that Lola's on, and that Red Pill, that's where we connect. I'm going to shut that. So we're all going to move over to Discord so that we can chat there and then run all my stuff for here in my Discord group there. Easy peasy. We're going to just combine everything all into one, keep it simple. And then that way I can delete that and remove all those issues that are going on over there. So we just get rid of it all. Get rid of it all. And yeah, so that's what we've got going on. I do have notes for today. Lemon Curd Killer we talked about. Okay, awesome. So I have been working on the strawberry purses. I'm sure you've seen me talk about them. They're so cute. I cannot. I'm obsessed. This is why the socks aren't happening, because I'll find something like the Harley Davidson pot holders. Still got to make more of those. I have to whip up a whole bunch of them for the bike nights so that I can donate them to their raffles. And so so you can see there's a lot of ends to be woven in, and it's more fun to just make more of these than weave in the ends. So this is a finished one, and you can see, I still have my little stitch marker in there. And you can see there's little eyelet holes. Let's see if we can do a better job of showing this up to be able to show it and see that I'm showing it right. So you can see there's little eyelet holes. There we go. So the ribbon goes through those and then becomes the little handle of the purse, and then like squeezes it shut. How cute is this? Oh my gosh, how cute is this? And I've been like knitting these everywhere I go. So everybody's asking me about them. How cute. So it'll seal up, and it's quite a good size. Like I can fit my hand in there, no problem. So for all the little girls that I know, there's a lot of the pipers that my son is in the band with. A bunch of them have little sisters. So, and then I did a red one with the sage green. I did a pink one with the sort of, I don't know what we would call this, Kelly green. Like, how sweet are these? And then right now, what I have on my needles is a pink one with the sage green. So this is just the loops and threads sage. And so I'll finish this one up today. What actually takes the longest of the whole thing is knitting the leaves, because you knit them one at a time. So when you finish the last round around, then you just pull 12 stitches and then knit the little leaf and then finish it and then do the next one and then keep moving around. That takes a little bit of time. But other than that, they're so cute. They're so cute. I just can't. So what I'm going to do actually is go to the dollar store and get like a little lip balm, a little hand lotion, some chocolate coins, things like that, and then fill them before I give them to the little girls. And then that way they've got little surprises inside of them. So yeah. Black Widow saying, remember the teapot warmer. This remember me. I should knit a teapot warmer. See, now that's going to be next week's obsession, is knitting a teapot warmer. And don't forget, Lola's not here yet. But she's our mod, and she's having a little problem with her channel. So that may be why she's not here yet. Oh, there she is. She just popped in. I may have to, if she's still having a problem like we were last night, then I'm going to go back into her channel and I'm going to try to figure out if I can find what the problem is and get it fixed. The lost coffee mug. Hello, welcome. What are you doing today? If you haven't already told us what you're doing today, please let us know. And then that way, if you're reading a book, we're going to look up the book so we can chat a little bit about that too. And Red Pill Artist saying you signed up. Okay, so you got into the Discord. Awesome sauce. And lost coffee mug. Those aren't they? So they're going to be, I'm actually going to do a standalone video of these, and there will be in my March vlog, the pattern will be available. So I will be providing the pattern to everybody. It was a free pattern, so I can go ahead and make sure I share it with everyone. And that way you can make them too. They're so cute. What I also need to do is the little seeds. So I need to put the seeds on them before I give them out. Where are we here? Okay, there Lola. Lola showed up eventually. She got here. She was probably listening the whole time. And then when I start saying her name, she's like, oh, whoopsie. Black Widow saying hi. Siren saying hi. Everybody's saying hi to Lola. Lola saying happy Tuesday. Okay. All right. So I'm going to start here. I'm going to get bite to eat. I'm going to keep working on this and see if I can get this one done today. I have a stack of old paperwork I need to go through and get rid of what I don't need. I've got laundry I need to work on. I got all kinds of stuff. Got lots of little things to work on. So I'm going to knit. Then I'm going to try to read some of this book and then spend the rest of our time together actually working on stuff. So there we are. Lost Coffee Mug is saying, I'm reading Glazed Murder by Jessica Beck. I wish I was knitting or crocheting, but I'm in recovery from carpal tunnel surgery. Oh, no. Oh, that's awful. Oh, I don't know what I would do. I would be a mental health crisis. If I couldn't knit, I would be, I would just be a walking mental health crisis because I have CPTSD and that's why I knit. And people are like, what? And it's like, because if I sit and do nothing, I can feel my central nervous system starts to bubble up a bit. So if I'm knitting, I have something to do. So I'm not 100% in the moment all the time. I'm like, 98% in the moment, but I have this other little distraction that tends to keep my central nervous system in check. And I knit through meetings, I knit in the car, I knit all the time. So if I couldn't, I'd probably be yelling at people all the time. I'd be like, why is everybody breathing so loud? That's what it would sound like. All right. Are we ready for a sprint? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Okay. I forgot that I did actually make a couple little banners for us here. There we go. And can we show this? All right. There we go. Let's do a sprint. We'll sprint. It's 11:35 my time. So we'll sprint till 12:30 my time. So wherever you are in the world, 30 minutes past the hour. So we got 55 minutes. And then totally my fault. We went over time in the chitty chat. But what can we do? Right? We're all friends here. So all right. So if you would like music, let me know. And I'll play some music for us. And if not, if nobody says they want music, then we'll have silent sprint. Okay. And I'm going to just last little chit chat. Lost coffee mug is saying that, yeah, it's been interesting. Oh, you can imagine. I hope you recover soon. And Jennifer, yay, you're here just in time for a sprint. And there we go. I'm going to mark the last comment. Welcome, John. And if anybody's reading, please let me know what books you're reading, and then that way we can talk about them at our next chitty chat break. Okay. You would like some music? Okay. Let me see what I can pull up here. I'll find a nice you carry on, we'll start sprinting, and I'm going to find a nice video for us. Hello. I got into some DMs and totally lost track of time. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Great news. Red Pill Art has made it into the Discord, so she's there now. Yay. Yay. Now I need to find where we left off. There we are. Okay. Okay, we left off with Siren saying cute, picky to pacing through the pages. Big cat fan. Yes, Siren has 2 kitty cats and she does make kitty cat videos. I was watching some last night. They're so cute. So cute. Music would be good. That piece of music that we were listening to is from my my music channel called Plot Twist Playlists. And I make music and pop it over there. So there's lots of sprint music. There's themed music. My Irish pub music went viral this month. So that was pretty exciting. I think it got like 1,500 views in like one day and a ton of watch hours, like 1,000 watch hours or something. So that was exciting. So if you want sprint music, feel free to use that. I won't copyright strike anybody that we connect with here. So absolutely go ahead and use that. And oh, it was somebody named Jennifer. That's right. I was thinking, how many Jens do we have in here today? There is somebody named Jennifer. Love cats too. And there's Red Pill Art saying that she got into the Discord. Awesome sauce. Don't forget to give our mods some love. They come here just out of the goodness of their hearts to hang out here and help me. So they deserve some love. And family and books, this is Paula saying, sorry she's late. YouTube decided to unsubscribe me, so I didn't get notified. Oh, that's weird. That is so weird. On one of my other channels, that was a big problem where suddenly people would realize that they've been unsubscribed, and it's so strange. It's such a weird thing because I don't know that that's happened to me. I don't know that there's anybody that I've been subscribed to that I've suddenly not been subscribed to. And sometimes I do things like I forget. Like on Facebook, I unfriend people all the time, and I will sometimes forget, and then I'll see we're not friends anymore, and I'm thinking, did you do that or did I do that? And I can't remember. Booktube Mama is saying hello, welcome, and this is a great little reminder for everybody. Don't forget to hydrate. I have 3 drinks sitting here in front of me. Check the laundry. I do need to do that. Take meds. I don't take any meds. I don't know what meds everybody's taking, but don't forget to take them. If you need to take medication today, take medication. I don't take any. So I did take my vitamins though with my lunch. So if you need to take your meds, take them. Absolutely. Take your vitamins, say your prayers. Stretch and show some love to the like button. Yes, boop that like button. Make sure you're subscribed. And when you see the little bell thing, if you click that twice, it'll actually take you to a list, and then you can click all and you will get all the notifications. Fingers crossed. As we know, that doesn't always work. Does not always work. Lost Coffee Mug is saying hi to Paul and Christina. Yeah, YouTube's being weird. It is. It is being weird. I noticed that this morning. I was looking at it, I was like, what is this? Just doesn't seem right. Something seems weird. And so I did say that I would show the strawberry purses again. I did show them, but we'll do it again because we have new people here. So I have one of my needles right now that I'm finishing. I'll finish it today. And I have 3 already done. So you'll see, family and books last night when I said it's more fun to make more than to weave in the ends. It's not like there's 2 ends. There's like 7 or 8 ends because each one of these has an end. There's an end. And then inside there's an end. So this is the cute little strawberry purse. And you can see, I'll see if I can show it. We'll get this, all the extra ends out. You can see that there's little eyelet holes. Let's see. Oh yeah, you can see them there. There's one there There's one there. There's one there. And you just do this with the yarn over. I am going to do a video of how to make this because for a beginner, a beginner would have to be looking up all the things because there's a lot of like KFB and SKP and things like that, and then the yarn overs and everything. So it's just knits. It's really just knits, but there's different combinations of it. So I am going to do a video where step by step I show how to do each part, including the little leaves. So there's five leaves on each one, and then I'll put ribbon in through the eyelets, and then it will scrunch up like this and it's not full, but it'll scrunch up like that. So it'll be in my March vlog, and I will do a standalone video. So yeah, and I was saying that I'm going to go to the dollar store and I'll get like a little lip balm and like a little hand cream and some chocolate coins and things like that. So when I give them to the little girls, they've got some things already in their little purses. So I did this one. I have 3 shades of green. And so I've done 2 red, and then I'll do another red with this green. And then I have currently 2 pinks, and then I'll do 1 more pink with the dark green. So I'll end up with 6 in total to give out to all the little girls that I know, which is not a lot, but there's people like boys in my son's pipe band who have little sisters. And they get dragged around everywhere to do all that. So that's the strawberry purses. And like I said, it's a free pattern. And so I will give you the pattern when I make the video. So, because I'll go through the whole thing, and then we can do almost like a knit along, but you just watch the video when you can. So that's what's going on. And I should show you this. People are always so curious about this. This is how I keep track of my stitches, because the pattern, it's a different line each time. So I find keeping track of what line I'm on, and I use this. It's like $10 on Amazon, and it's just goes to 1 to 100, and it's like a little puppet. And the kids love them. Every time the kids see me with it while I'm knitting, they take it. It's gone, and I have to go find it again. So Siren's saying hello to BookTube Mama. And oh yeah, I was saying that YouTube's being weird. Family and Books is saying that YouTube paused her membership to Dakota's channel. Oh, that is weird. Though Dakota paused because he was sick. I don't know who Lisa is, so we just use screen names here. Can't wait to see it. There you go. Lola's saying YouTube's being wacko lately. I lost my videos. Yeah, so we got to send me your login information. I'll see if I can get in and see if I can fix it. Lost Coffee Mug is saying gonna go let the dogs out and get more coffee. Coffee is always a good idea. Yes, might be late for the chat. No problem. And you know what? I was gonna ask, has anyone seen you? Because I'm like, where's Anne? And I saw you in a chat yesterday or the day before, and I said hi, but I think you had already gone. And so I hope you're okay. But you're saying just got home from 2 doctor's appointments, 2 cortisone shots in your hands. It's arthritis and oh no. Oh no. I hope you're okay. Is it from holding books? Is that what's caused it? Because like knitting is like brutal. Like my shoulder's killing me right now. I did the thing that Lola's always telling me to do is I've over knit. So my shoulder is just killing me. But do you get like arthritis from holding books so much? Because I find that my hand will start to hurt if I hold a book too long. But I hope you're okay. But I was wondering where you were. I had it on my list to say, has anyone seen Anne? Nice to see you again, Anne. Siren, this is from Siren. That doesn't sound fun. Hope the jobs give you some relief. Yeah. Coffee Mug is back. Yay. Do you drink regular coffee or do you have flavored coffee? Because I like the flavored coffees. I rarely ever drink a normal I like coffee flavored coffee. No. No, just flavored coffees. Anne saying her hand is totally numb right now, so she'll see how it feels. And oh, did they freeze your hand and then do the injections? Oh, I'm getting like some heebie-jeebies just thinking about it. Oh, I don't know that I'd be able to watch that. Like even if they did it to me, I'd be like, I'll just send my hand while I stay home. No, that's no fun at all. No fun at all. Sending well wishes. I think I will end up developing arthritis in my hands down the line. Not looking forward to it. Yeah. Yeah. It's all right, Siren. I read typo. I'm fluent in typo. Family and Books is saying, I know you were going live because you posted the link in my Discord and I was sat here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then YouTube did this thing. I don't know if they kept it, but you know how if someone's live, they'll be bumped to the top of your subscriber list on the left-hand side. They stopped doing that. Mm-hmm. And then suddenly, like, I'm seeing people live, like, way down the list. And I'm like, so annoying. They're so cute. It is not my pattern, but it's a free pattern. So I'll be able to share it with everybody. Yeah, it was definitely free. I can't remember what site. I'll have to go back and look and see where I found it and link to it, but it was absolutely free pattern, which is great. It's rare that I'll pay for a pattern. I usually try to find free ones and then support those free creators by like linking to them here. So Anne is saying, the funny part of my arthritis is in my right hand and I'm predominantly left-handed. My wife says I always do things backwards. Well, I get that. I'm left-handed, but I do a lot of things right-handed, but weird. And it's like, it's so fascinating. I don't see it happen so much anymore, except with like older people. But when I was younger and I would knit, oh my God, everybody was so critical of how I was knitting. And I'm like, I'm still out knitting you. So sit down. I don't like when people chirp at other people about how they do things. Like I'm left-handed, but I was taught to knit right-handed. So it's a little weird how I knit, how I hold my needles. I certainly don't knit like my gran would knit, like, cause she would have like the yarn wrapped around her finger and then do like really tiny throws. Whereas I tend to do big throws, which is why I hurt my shoulder. And how I hold my needles, like I don't know. I like hold them like I'm hanging on to a motorcycle for dear life. That's how I hold my needles. Anyway, but that's how I knit, because being left-handed, being taught to knit by right-handed people, you got to figure out your own ways of doing things. So that's the same thing. Like you're predominantly left-handed, which I do. All my small motor skills are left-handed. But yeah, and it does look backwards. It looks weird. And writing. So I have to turn the paper this way. So I don't have my paper like this in front of me. I have my paper like this in front of me. And I write almost up and down as opposed to across. And I can tell you the scientific reason for that. If you would like to hear it, let me know in the comments if you want to know why some left-handed people write like this and why some write up and down. I'm debating getting one of those, but why it would steal it. Well, then you're going to need two. You'll need to. You know, this, I don't know what they would cost in the UK, but this was like $10 Canadian. So super accessible. And I have like 3 of them. So because I found that like if I'm doing multiple projects and I need to count my stitches on multiple projects, every time I need I just bought a new one. So I have 3 of them now. Siren saying, your wife sounds like she's good fun. That must be a blessing of sorts. You still have your good hand unaffected. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I would love to like just sit in the corner of Anne's house and just see the dynamic all play out with everybody. And Anne has a teenage daughter too, so toss that into the mix as well. Ashley saying hello to family and books. Yeah, ouchies, ouchies. Everybody's saying hello. Yeah, see, there's a little, told you, don't ruin your shoulders. Yeah. See, when I knit too much, Lola gets on my case and is telling me not to knit so much, especially with the straight needles. I find if I spend like 3 days straight knitting on straight needles, I will be in pain. And it's like the rotator cuff right in my shoulder. It's just Folgers, and I use Starbucks flavor creamer. Nice. I have an espresso machine, so I buy all the flavored. This morning I had a vanilla coffee, and then I had a gingerbread coffee. Granny was a flicker. Yeah, like, do you know what I mean? Like how, like they would, I don't know, it's weird how I can't even do it. I can't even recreate it, but she used to like hold the yarn. Like I don't hold the yarn. I knit and then grab the yarn. But she had it like wrapped around her fingers. And I don't know. I can't even do it because it was a small motor skill, which is my left hand. Do you know what I mean? So if it was a large motor skill, I probably would have been able to do it. Coffee mug saying I'm a very slow knitter, but I always say it's to help me relax and give my hand something to do. So it's okay. Yeah. Okay. We hear a lot of talk about the patriarchy. And nobody thought this is where we were going to go, but we're going there. The patriarchy is not what most people think it is. And something that is the patriarchy is when people who knit for relaxation and pure enjoyment are told they need to knit faster, they need to make money at it, they need to be producing, That's patriarchal pressure that we put on ourselves. There's no one telling us that, right? Well, there are people telling us that, but it's usually women telling other women, you should be doing this for a business. Here's how you can knit faster. Like I knit English style and I've got a big throw. So am I the fastest knitter? I'm pretty fast, but it's taking away the element of knitting or reading or crafting or anything that is just for the pure relaxation and enjoyment. So don't fall into the patriarchal trap of thinking you need to do faster, produce more, blah, blah, blah. I knit to relax. I knit because it's fun. Do I put pressure on myself to get projects done quickly? Yes, usually because I've got, like, say, these little girls in mind. I want to get them done and get them into their hands. And I've kind of got a deadline for when I want that to be. It's because I'll see them all. And so that's the sort of pressure. But I just knit however long it takes. That's how long it takes. And so lost coffee mug, it doesn't matter. You're not a slow knitter. You're a perfect knitter. You're knitting at the perfect pace for you to just enjoy what you're doing without having an outcome at the end. And I think that's really cool. Really, really cool. So Anne is saying Neely is a lot of fun. She's very caring. She said she would bring home supper. Nice. I usually fix supper since I'm home every day. Nice. And what is Neely going to bring home? Wasn't it chicken last week? I think so. I think there was chicken and pizza last week. I think at this point of the year, people are like, I'm so sick of trying to think of something to make that everyone's just tossing a pizza in the oven. Family and Books is saying she bought the digital counter rings. I have those too. The only thing I don't like about them is I find that when they turn off, the ones I have, when they turn off, they sort of reset. So they don't keep track of where I left off. Whereas I can leave it on 43. Like I just finished row 43 and then I'll pop this in my bag and it will still be on row 43 when, later tonight when I pick it up again. Oopsie. I ruined my left hand and shoulder on both wrists knitting. My shoulders just don't let me knit more than a few rows now. Yeah, it's I have to take a break every once in a while from knitting just to give my shoulder a rest. This is hysterical. When I was in first grade, they tried to force me to, yeah, right, with my right hand. I started stuttering. Oh, wow. The doctor stepped in and said, try it left-handed. Yeah. Yeah. I remember when I was little, they tried to make me right-handed too. Just was not working. Did not work. And when I want to, if I have to write something and I don't want anyone to know it was me, then I'll use my right hand. But it's a disaster. Like, it looks like something worse than someone in kindergarten would write. That's nice, and give the day off cooking and takeaway tonight. Nice. Yeah. You should knit however you want and however's exactly. And like I said, I don't really see a lot of criticism these days, except that people say, oh, well, if you knit continental, you'll knit faster. It's like, well, I'm not trying to knit faster. I'm trying to knit for enjoyment. It's not a race. So, that let's, whenever we see that, let's remember that this more hustle, that is patriarchy, saying that you need to make money at what you're doing. Why can't we just do something for enjoyment? And you need to do it fast enough that you make lots of money doing it, when really we're just meant to do it for enjoyment. And to people who do sell their knitting, yay, well done. Congratulations. I think that's awesome. If that works for you, great. But don't let people, if you knit just for enjoyment, don't let people pressure you. And that's my TED Talk for today. Love supportive partners, especially the ones that feed you. Yes, I am. I'll say to my husband, all this stress is not good for the baby. And he's like, what baby? And I'm like, me. Me. I'm not good. It's not good for me. So yeah, my husband cooks, and I get to be the baby. Really. I'm just a highly functioning toddler at the best of times. So I can hear him. He's cooking right now too. He's making up bacon and sausages and stuff. But yes, the ones that feed you. That's all. It's some snacks, maybe a drink, maybe like a Cove or a Starbucks or something. Yeah, that's all. We're not, I see videos of men and they're like, have you tried just like getting her a Starbucks and taking her to the craft store? Have you tried that to make the day better? Yeah. See, my husband knows. Take me to Costco and Michael's and maybe the bookstore once in a while. Yeah. Lola's saying her boyfriend was converted to right hand. Oh, interesting. I've heard of that. When way back in the day, they were really aggressive about it. Amberly, hello. How are you? And the Book Dreamers Alley saying finished a couple of work tasks and about to walk Tesla, the adorable doggy, and pick up lunch. What are you getting for lunch? Fun. Okay, so a couple people mentioned books. We're going to chat about those for a second. Oh, yeah, see? Family and Books is saying, Continental is faster, but why do we need to knit faster? I'm not very good at Continental. I was taught English. I've knit English my whole life. So that's, I would probably be a lot slower Continental. But yeah, however you're taught is usually the way I think most people will continue to knit their whole lives. So I see Continental, and I think it has its place. I think when you're doing like a lot of doodle color work and things like that, Continental can be handy, but I don't know. It hasn't held me back. I keep going. Okay, I don't remember who said it. Who's reading Mean Streak? Was that Ashley? I can't remember who said it. I should have written that down. I wrote down everything except who said it. So anyway, Mean Streak. I actually got goosebumps reading this description because this is right up my alley. So it got a 4.1 on Goodreads, and I'll read the description. Dr. Emery Charbonneau, a pediatrician and marathon runner, disappears on a mountain road in North Carolina. By the time her husband, Jeff, miffed over a recent argument, reports her missing, the trail has grown cold. Literally, fog and ice encapsulate the mountainous wilderness and paralyze the search for her. While police suspect Jeff of instant divorce, Emery suffering from an unexplained head injury, regains consciousness and finds herself the captive of a man whose violent past is so dark that he won't even tell her his name. She's determined to escape him and willing to take any risks necessary to survive. Unexpectedly, however, the two have a dangerous encounter with people who adhere to a code of justice all their own. At the center of the dispute is a desperate young woman whom Emery can't turn her back on, even if it means breaking the law. Wrong becomes right at the hands of the man who strikes fear, but also sparks passion. Whoa. As her husband's deception is revealed and the FBI closes in on her captor, Emery begins to wonder if the man with no name is in fact her rescuer from those who wish her dead and from heartbreak. Does that not sound exciting? Whew, that sounds really exciting. That immediately went on my TBR because that is right up my alley. Absolutely the exact kind of book I like to read. Faux show. And we have another one that we will visit in a little bit. And saying that her wife tolerates her book addiction. Yep. Oh yeah, we read this one. Oh my gosh, the comments are bouncing around. There we are. Amberly saying I learned English and taught myself Continental to do color work. Yeah, Continental's handy for color work, definitely. But way clumsier with Continental. Yeah, like I can barely hold the needles at that point. And Amberly's saying hello to everybody. Coffee mug saying I'm adding that. Right? Right? Adding Mean Streak by Sandra Brown. Adding that to my TBR. So that I'm like I sat here while we were on the sprint and I had goosebumps. I'm actually getting goosebumps thinking about it. I kind of want to ditch Lemon Curd Killer and go straight to Mean Streak because that sounds so good. So, like so many different elements to it because you've got the husband, the wife, these strange people, the guy who kidnaps her, she's fallen in love with it. Oh yeah, bring it. I'm here for it. And is saying we went to a Barry Manilow concert. We were on the end of the second row. He walked within a foot of me. After he went by, Neely said, Anne, please breathe again. Fun. Right? This one, I'll pop the Goodreads link in for everyone so that, there we go. Copy and paste. Because that's good. We're all going to be talking about this book next week. Yeah. Because that was a good one. All right. Mean Streak by Sandra Brown. And then at the next chitty chat, we'll chat about The Enchanted Greenhouse, because that was the other book that somebody dropped. And I wish I should have written down who said it. So I apologize to whoever mentioned these books. It was way back at the beginning, so I can't actually remember. All right. So let me know what you're going to do on the next sprint. It is coming up on 1:00 p.m. for me. So we will... captions. Sorry, I'm using this whole other streaming thing. So I'm, when you bounce around from Restream to StreamYard and then you got to remember where everything is, because StreamYard, it's all along the bottom, but on Restream, it's all at the side. That's where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at, is just trying to remember. And Jennifer's saying more work, but this helps me focus. Good. It's good to have some company. I find I do really well on sprints as opposed to just trying to motivate myself. So this one, I'm going to read a bit. I've done some knitting for the day. I will finish this guy off tonight. I'm going to read some Lemon Curd Killer and make a cup of tea. That's what I will be doing. So let me know in the chat what you'll be doing. I'll pop the music back on for us. And where's our little thingy thing? There we go. And now I got to take that. Oh my goodness. I don't know who. There we go. There. We did it. Yay. Yay. All right, everybody. We'll see you in 1 hour. All right, how did we do? I got some reading in, and I downloaded Mean Streak. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause Lemon Curd Killer, put Mean Streak on my e-reader. Yes, this is like a 2009 Sony e-reader. So I've had this for 16 years. And yeah, it's still working exactly how it's meant to be working. So I might pop Mean Streak on here on the next sprint, and then start reading that, and then finishing, and then I'll finish Lemon Curd Killer after. No, I won't, but I'll tell myself that I will. Let's see here. Ashley, hold on, let me turn this off. There we go. Ashley was reading The Enchanted Greenhouse. Thank you. I actually went right back to the very beginning of the chat today, and Mean Streak was pacing through the pages. Who dropped that one into the chat, and so I immediately had to have it because it just sounds so good, so good. And it was Ashley who said she was reading The Enchanted Greenhouse. So we'll talk about that in just a second. You can see Amberly's spinning. Gorgeous, gorgeous colors today. Blue is my favorite color, so I am loving this, absolutely. And I think that's just gorgeous. For those who don't know, Amberly does spinning. She cards yarn and spins yarn, and like, this is amazing. I don't even know how. My brain can't even like imagine how to do this. We're going to need a demonstration video, I think. And oh, there we go. Anne needs to change clothes into Anne's having a little bit of a struggle, I think, today. Lost coffee mug. I'll be reading more of Glazed Murder. Okay, I'll write that on the list so that we can pull it up later. And that's, I'll actually write down who said it too. Lost coffee mug. I feel like this is like a cozy mystery in a donut shop. That I need this to be. Glazed Murder. All right, so we'll look that one up too later. Spinning. Amberly's spinning, hoping to finish this bobbin today. It's just absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous. Absolutely. Don't forget to stretch and drink some water. And Family and Books is saying, pics. Yeah, I found this one. This picture was in my Discord, so I grabbed it quickly. And it's interesting because it makes a little noise, so I always know when someone's dropped something in there. And I was saying thank you to Paula for reminding me who it was. And Lola has a doctor's appointment, might be a bit slow. No problem. I hope everything's okay. Lola knows I'll be here till 5, so she's good. And we talk all the time, so we're good. Amberly is saying it's in your Discord. Yep, I grabbed it from there. Geeky Witch came in. Hello. Having a crazy workday, hoping some sprints will help focus a bit this afternoon. Good. Yeah. Good. And we've got some light music playing today. That is from my channel. I have another channel called Plot Twist Playlists, and it's sprinting music and focus music, reading music. So that's in the bottom right corner is that's that video playing there for our music today. And I was just saying hello to Geeky Witch. Geeky Witch, she sprints on Sundays. And we were just talking 2 days ago, we were just sort of talking about like timing and how if she's going to change the time of her sprints. And I think we all agreed. We're like, yes, do it. And so she's going to stick around. Red Pill Art is here. And Anne is saying, I'm starting to hurt. Took some Tylenol. Say, oh, geez, Louise, I hope you're okay. That's not fun. Just smoke a big joint. You'll be just fine. Smoke a big joint. Alicia is saying, hello, just joining, got back from errands, post office, library, grocery store. This sounds like a busy day. Eating a Cuban sandwich. I don't even know what's in a Cuban sandwich. And hoping to read before I have to get the kids from school. What are you reading? And Geeky was saying, if it works, it works. I have a first. Yeah, like it's still like, okay. So when this one came out, I got it for Christmas. This is what I wanted for Christmas in 2009. And this, I think, came out in earlier that year or in 2008. And I really, really wanted the pink one. But the year that I got this, and they don't even make these, and they don't even make cases for them anymore. And so I saw they had a backlit one so that like the screen would light up, but it didn't come in pink. So I had a tough choice to make. So I got the pink, and then I got a little light that clips on top. It's like almost like a little like bulldog clip, and it just clips on the top and then shines the light down. So I could have a pink e-reader. And now they don't even make Sony e-readers anymore. It's all Kindles and Kobos, I think. And then I think I saw one other kind, but I can't remember what it was called. But yeah, it still works. My tablet is 11 years old, I think. I'd only use it for watching Netflix or YouTube. Like if I'm away, like when we're on the road and I just like to lie in bed and watch some Netflix or YouTube or something, then I can just, I just have my little tablet. That's all. It's not good for really much else at this point. And Geeky Witch is saying that's a gorgeous blue. My husband's aunt also cards and spins. Nice. So many talented people. The Lost Coffee Mug. It is, and there's recipes in the book. I love that. I love that. I read another 30 pages and took a nap. Oh, I could use a nap too. I'm gonna have a nap later. And Lola borrowed Mean Streak. Excellent. Did you get it audio or the book? Because I have the actual book, like the ebook. I grabbed it because it just sounded too good. That's this starting tomorrow. That's our new book club book is Mean Streak, because I think everybody just pounced on it the second we heard about it. And Alicia's saying a traditional Cuban sandwich or cubano consists of Cuban bread. I don't know what's Cuban bread? Oh, citrus marinated roast pork, glazed ham, Swiss cheese, dill pickles, and yellow mustard, all pressed until crispy with butter. Oh, that sounds really good. That sounds really, really good. But what's Cuban bread? A joint sounds like the perfect solution, but not a good example for a teenager. Is she home? Is she not so, like I use cannabis for pain and sleep. So it's like it's a medicine in our house. Like I don't give it to my son because he doesn't have any issues. He sleeps and poops and belches and does all the things, and the rest of us need a little bit of help. So maybe not smoking a big fatty right now. Maybe not the best idea with it, but you could take like a gummy or something. Like I use gummies. I remember I pulled a muscle in my thigh like so deep in my thigh that I couldn't feel it. Like if I pushed on it, I couldn't feel it, but I could feel it so deep inside. And the only thing that helped was CBD. And I took a lot of CBD to get through that. Absolutely. Alicia's reading Heroes Kill Everyone by Kevin Petway. Okay, I'll write that down. Heroes Kill Everyone, Kevin Petway. Okay. If we have time, we'll read this about this one as well. Okay. They have a nook. Who has a nook? You need a clicker so you can change pages with your hands under the covers. Yeah, I've seen those. There's a setup that I have seen, and it's like a stand for your e-reader, and then the little clicker. Clicker won't work with this because it's an actual button. You can see 16 years of pushing this button. It's the only bit of wear and tear, but it's an actual physical, like tactile, like on the old iPods, that you could spin the little button, like the wheel. It's like tactical. You can see it's even slightly higher than, anyway. I agree. And I wish they made something that I could use with that, so I don't have to touch. I can just stay cozy. Yeah. And Lola's going to do the audio of Mean Streak. Awesome. I'm going to read the book, the ebook. Cuban bread is a light, airy white bread characterized by a thin, crispy crust traditionally made from flour, water. Oh, so it's just a different baking method. There's nothing particularly different about it. They just make it different. Lard, that helps a lot, rather than using margarine or anything. And Heroes Kill Everyone is the last book in that series. Okay, we'll have a little peeky peek at that later on. Lola's saying my brother was in the hospital, and the doctor actually said to double his CBD in case it works, and they won't worry about opioids. Yeah, a lot of people were talking about this back about 10-ish years ago. I remember just before the whole addiction situation blew up here, and people were saying that we really needed to introduce cannabis and cannabinoids to help get people off the opioids. And I think it actually really helps a lot. And when you have pain and can't sleep and things like that, yeah, cannabis helps a lot. And I know there's probably people around the world like horrified and shocked and clutching their pearls at this conversation. We're in Canada, everybody has pot in Canada. Everybody does. It's just one of those things. It's legal here. It's on every street corner. There's government shops, but I go to the reserve. In America, that would be called a reservation. Here, it's called a reserve. There's one not far from me. I just go up there, and they have a green mile. And I have my favorite pot shop, and they know me, and I get my gummies up there, and they always give me freebies. I was just there the other day, so getting some gummies. Yeah, it's a pretty powerful way to avoid painkillers and not be addicted to painkillers. Absolutely. Alicia's saying the Nook is the Barnes and Noble e-reader. Oh, okay. I'm sure I saw another one that was just like no name brand. Like, do you know what I mean? Not connected. It was just like on Amazon or something, no name brand. But the Nook is the Barnes and Noble. Interesting. And can you only put Barnes and Noble books on that, or can you put any kind of books? Like, can you just, like what I did, I just grabbed it from the interwebs, and I'll just pop it. I'll put the EPUB on here. And Coffee Mug is saying the clicker has been amazing after my surgery. I have the Kobo with buttons as well. Yeah, my husband has a Kobo. I got him one a few years ago for his birthday and put a whole bunch of books on it. And he's not the he's not the dedicated reader I am, but when we're traveling and stuff, he likes to have it. Or like when he's got to wait for a couple hours for my son for band practice and stuff like that, he'll take his Kobo with him and read a little bit. But I just don't think it's going to work, because the clicker on, like when I see it on the Kindle, the clicker's on the screen, so it like swipes the screen as opposed to like pushing a button. So yeah, maybe I'll look into it, because I would love that, so that I can just curl up and not have to like constantly be like, oh, oh, because I read pretty fast. Siren popped out for Siggy's. Hope you got some body too. Lola's saying, I want an e-reader, but no need if I just listen. Yeah. Like you could just have books like even on your phone if you're just listening. But I think that some of the newer ones do audio too, so you could put the audiobooks on it. But if you borrow them from the library, it's not like you can even download them. They're just there. And saying, I used my clicker when my hand was wrapped after having my thumb removed. Oh, you had your thumb removed? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. On your right hand? Or your left hand? Hopefully not on your left hand, because that's your hand. Oh my goodness. Lola's saying I'd get a clicker too, whatever makes it. Yeah, absolutely. Geeky Witch, we have a drive-through dispensary here in Rhode Island. I can't quite do that. I have to go inside. Yeah, like I know. So what I buy is a 2,000 milligram Buddha Boys, and I don't care what flavor it is, because I chop it all up into tiny little pieces, because it's like 2,000 milligrams is a lot. So each piece is 500, and I cut that up into 16 pieces. So I could do that, like, because the place I go does have a drive-through. So I could do that, but yeah, I like to go in and talk to them. Like I know them. Been going there for like 10 years. So I know them, and I like to chitty chat with them. We bump into each other different places. So, and then they give me free stuff all the time, and they stamp your card. They have a really good rewards program, the shop I go to. Well, the saying, Anne, your hands have been through some things, right? Oh my gosh. Anne saying her right hand is done. Yeah, you poor thing. Oh my gosh. And Alicia saying, I have no idea about the Nook. I don't own an e-reader. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Makes sense. Speaking of birthdays, yep, tomorrow. Tomorrow is a very, I don't know, it kind of sounds like a mean birthday to me. Family and Books is saying, I gotta go. Wyatt wants mama time. Happy Wyatt time. Have a good time with your baby. He was cracking me up last night. Oh my gosh. He was cracking me up. He wanted to go outside, and I was like, I totally feel your pain, pal. I live in Canada. Can't remember the last time I was outside. It's too cold. But yeah, he wanted to go outside, and yeah, we went to middle of the night outsideys. There we go. And Geeky Witch is saying bye. Lost Coffee Mug is saying bye. Lola's saying bye. Who's having a birthday? Me. Tomorrow. It's an ugly one. It's not a sexy birthday. It's not a sexy number. It's like not a number I really love. I use my e-reader at night, so I don't have to turn on the light and keep my wife awake. Yeah, that's why I got the little tiny light, so it just shines on the screen. And I actually have a couple of them that are quite good, quite handy. And one uses a battery, and it just clips on the top. It just fits the top, and then the little light slides out, like a little arm slides out and shines down. And then I have another one that clips on top, and the little arm comes over. So yeah, but yeah, a little light with it is handy. And Alicia's saying Ralphie, her cat, is having a birthday today, and he turns 50. Wow, happy birthday, Ralphie. That's awesome. Thank you, Geeky Witch. Pearl is going to be 27 tomorrow. Yeah, it's not a sexy number. Not a sexy number. More than twice that. More than double that. Ugh. Thank you, Alicia. Thank you, coffee mug. And happy birthday to Ralphie. We need to see a picture of Ralphie. Is that the kitty cat I see in your videos, in your sprints? Yeah, right? Happy birthday, Ralphie. Aww. There was the rescue where I got my dog. I still follow them on Facebook, and they had a cat named Ralphie, and he looked like a Ralphie. That he was up for adoption. He looked like he had seen some things, and but it was just that his name was Ralphie, and every time I hear of it, like a little pet named Ralphie, I'm like, I really need them to look like a Ralphie. That's why. Yeah. And Anne saying the little light I can charge on the computer, it lasts forever. Yeah, so I have one that takes like just a AA or AAA battery, I can't remember, and then I have the one that clips on and then like hangs over. Is I just plug it into the USB of my laptop and it charges up, which is super handy. And again, yeah, these things last forever. Ralphie is the cat you see in my sprints. He's known as the garbage kitten here on YouTube from my hubby's YT channel. Oh, I didn't know your husband had a YouTube channel. Interesting. And what's his channel about? What is his about? All right. While Alicia types that, we're going to look at the Enchanted Greenhouse. Totally different kind of story. The two books that were dropped in the chat this morning could not be further apart. Let's see here. Turlu Purna broke the law because she was lonely. She cast a spell and it created a magically sentient spider plant. As punishment, she was turned into a wooden statue and tucked away into an alcove in the north reading room of the great library of Elysium. This should have been the end of her story. Yet one day, Turlu wakes up in the cold winter on a nearly deserted island full of hundreds of magical greenhouses. She's starving and freezing, and the only other human on the island is a grumpy gardener. To her surprise, he offers Turlu a place to sleep, clean clothes, and freshly baked honey cakes, at least until she's ready to sail home. But Turlu can't return home and doesn't want to. The greenhouses are a dream come true, each more wondrous than the next. When she learns that the magic that sustains them is failing, causing the death of everything within them, Turlu knows she must help, even if that means breaking the law again. This time, though, she isn't alone. Assisted by the gardener and a sentient rose, Turlu must unravel the secrets of a long-dead sorcerer if she wants to save the island and have a fresh chance at happiness and love. Funny, kind, and forgiving, The Enchanted Greenhouse is a story about giving second chances to others and to yourself. Well, that sounds really, really sweet, don't you think? I'm going to drop the Goodreads link to that. And what's its score? 412. 412 on Goodreads. So there you go. That's pretty good ratings. That is pretty good ratings. Ralphie's the cat. You see, there we go. Here we're on the next comment. Former waste management driver. Oh, is that his channel? That's fun. We'll find it. I'll find it on the next sprint. And now every time I hear that, I think about, have you seen that documentary on Netflix about the guy who bought his kid the hockey team? And they say that this man was the inspiration for Tony Soprano. And the story is wild. So he buys his like 17-year-old hockey team, and they're the father who bought the team, he's in waste management, which that's what Tony Soprano did, right? Like, I think everybody forgets, like, garbage trucks was his thing. And so this story of how this all unfolds and the crimes and just the craziness within the hockey league, and It was wild. It was so good. And like every single one of them is a character, like so much of a character. But if he's into garbage trucks, that he might enjoy that documentary. Lola's saying Alicia did bring things home and asked the doctor this morning if she could just amputate it. Oh, and the doctor laughed and said no. Oh, that's got to be hard, because if you're in a lot of pain but your hand doesn't work, I kind of get it. I kind of get why you'd want to amputate it, because it's like, it's worse than not having that hand. Alicia's saying she added a picture of Ralphie in the Discord. Awesome. I will grab it in a minute, and when we're on the sprint, and so we can look at it later. Yay. Alicia's saying the two kittens. Yeah, the kittens, two of them. Oh, nice. Fun. And Alicia's saying we're watching the TV show The Sopranos. Oh, when you finish watching The Sopranos, go watch this. I'll look it up to find the name of what it's called, because I can't remember what it's called. But once you watch that, then watch this documentary. And you might be like, oh, so that's how Tony Soprano, like, even, you know how in The Sopranos, the son's name is AJ? I think that was the boy's name, was Andrew or AJ or something like that. Like they were making connections. Like, people talking about it were making connections, saying like, this is like probably, so Tony Soprano is probably based on this guy. So yeah, let me just check off that we read The Enchanted Greenhouse. And yeah, I've had a busy time lately because it's piping, a lot of bagpiping. So my son is a competitive bagpiper. And on the 7th, we were at the university for an open house, because he's going to university in September. The 14th, we were at a piping workshop all day. I was just knitting and reading. And then this past weekend, he had a piping contest. So he got 3rd place out of 14 pipers, which is good. And it was a brand new tune for him. So that was great that he got a medal for a tune that he's never played for a judge before. And there were 4 of them from his band who traveled all the way there to compete, and all 4 of them came home with medals, which is awesome. So already other pipers are quivering a little bit, seeing what these guys are doing. And there's a little pack of 4 of them. They are the keeners. They go to all the extra things. They go to the workshops, they go to all the contests outside of the regular season. They're at everything. And that's why they do so well during the regular season, is because they're competing year round, as opposed to just for 3 months of the year. So of course, this weekend is another contest. My son plays a piece of music called a pibroch, and his is about 11 minutes long. And there is a pibroch contest in Ottawa this weekend. So on Friday morning, he and I will jump in the car and we're going to drive to Ottawa. He competes on Saturday, and then we'll come home on Saturday. So that's and he won it last year. He won his division last year. So the goal is to win his division this year as well. So that going into the regular season, a lot of people are scared because there's already people, like adult pipers, who are like, I don't want to compete against this kid. I don't want to compete against him. So yeah, so when I'm in Ottawa, I'll be doing some filming in Ottawa, and I have another channel that is a walking channel. So I might see if I can film a walking channel, walking around the Parliament buildings, the War Memorial, the Rideau Canal, places like that. The canal won't be frozen right now, so we'll be able to see the water flowing and all of that. So that's what I'm up to this week, is kind of getting ready to go to Ottawa for that. And then it's just weekend after weekend after weekend away, right through to September now. And in September we get a break, but then the competitions start again in October. Good times. Sopranos was awesome. Yes, it was amazing, that last episode. Yeah, I didn't love how they ended that. Didn't love it. Bagpipes, yeah, he's been playing for a long time. He's had his full pipes for about 4 years now, and he competes all the time. This is his fourth year of competing. Anne is saying one of her cats, Nemo, is busy watching kitty TV out the window. I have a bush outside the window that's home to spray. Oh, so nice. So nice. Siren is saying your cat brings home kittens. Mine brings in dead geckos, plastic leaves, and at the weekend, a lump of mud bigger than a tennis ball. Oh, is that Snow? Snow's quite the adventurer, bringing all these things home. And Lola's saying to Anne, that's a good TV channel. My cats watch that too. Lola is saying, I'd love to see Ottawa and the Pipers. They play great music magically. Yeah, I'll do a walking video in Ottawa, provided the weather's okay. Like if it's stupid cold, I won't be doing that. But if it's nice enough to walk around, I'll use my cell phone and my POV camera and get lots of footage. And then, of course, there'll be a video. There's no band at this event this weekend. It's just solos. So it'll be just one at a time in front of the judges, and then they'll find out their results. Very interesting. Very interesting. And saying there's a window AC in that window. I stacked 2 boxes so he can see over it. Aw. The things we do for our critters, eh? Alicia saying my cat didn't bring the kittens, my husband does. I guess he would. See, like in Canada, you don't find a lot, like there's stray animals, like that just doesn't exist here. You see the occasional cat out in the backyard or something, but if you see a dog, that's not a stray, that's someone's dog. We don't have stray dogs here. And the way they do in America, because dogs are like high value. You can't buy them in the stores. You have to go to a rescue or a breeder and things like that. So we used to have pet stores where you could go buy a pet. Like my first dog, I bought in a pet store. My second dog the one that I have now, he came from Texas and he was a rescue. But it is really hard to get a dog in Canada. And they keep saying there's so many. And I'm like, really? I'd love to be the person who's walking down the street and finds puppies under the bushes. Like, trust me. Believe me, I would love that. Geeky Witch is saying, add a little cross-stitch finish into the Discord. Perfect. I'll go look for pictures so we can look at them after the next sprint. And Siren saying, no, Snow is taken to bringing in a rat recently, mice and birds. Oh, just extra company. Just some new friends to hang out with. The mud was Kisa. Alicia. Yeah. Well, I could see where you misunderstood, because at first I was like, who's bringing the kittens home? Yeah. Lola's saying because cats have babies and people say, oh, better get those cats fixed. And then clans are being wiped out. So soon we'll have too many rodents again. When I first moved to this house like 20 years ago, the corner where the 4 houses meet, everybody had their compost bins. And when we moved here, it was full of rats. I had a Jack Russell. By the end of the first day, there were no more rats. My little Jack Russell solved the rat problem. And that we've never seen anything like that since. And Alicia's saying, I'm also posting Ralphie origin video with his... All right. There we go. Okay. Going to go look at that on the next sprint so that we can show pictures. Anne saying, my cats are strictly indoors. Queen will not do stairs. She cries loudly until someone carries her. We have no idea why she does this. Listen, I have stood at the bottom of the stairs and cried loudly till someone carried me too, Anne. So I get it. Some days those stairs are just very tall. Very hard. Yeah, I have no idea why she does this. Well, she does it because she knows you'll carry her. She does it because she knows. And you named her Queen. I don't know what you thought. She would be like, I love it. I love it. Lola's saying we had a monster mice when they tore up the roads. Oh, it was so scary. They were chasing the birds. Ooh. Are you sure those weren't rats? To be chasing the birds. Oh, I see my little dog is at the window. I've got a big, massive window across from me here. And he just put his little paws up. And he doesn't normally do that. So it looks really cute. Little sweet thing. Little sweet thing, right? You name your cat Queen. She's going to own that. She's going to live up to that. That's for sure. That is for sure. So yeah, lots of bagpiping coming up. I'm going to be traveling a lot. So this weekend, Ottawa. I'll be out in London, Ontario. And then I'll be all over Hamilton, Georgetown, Cambridge, Kingsville, Kincardine, Maxville, Fergus. I'll be all everywhere. I can't. Yeah, I'm already a little bit tired. But lots of knitting and reading will be done on the road because I'm a passenger princess. My husband drives the RV and then I can just do the other things. We don't say the R word, we say monster mice. Okay, so we're all talking about the same thing. We just call them different things. And she sounds like the queen of your house. Yeah. Yeah, the cats just get away with it, eh? My dog gets away with a lot. I spoil my dog. Lola's going to London on the last day of April. London, Ontario. And Lola's saying, Anne, I have a princess. She owns it. Yeah. No, you name your cat Queen. You just work for the queen now. That's it. That is it. Okay. Ooh. Anne is saying the other cats just walk around her. You would think she would see them do it and just do it. No. She thinks they're dumb. She's like, if you sit here, they'll carry you. I don't know why you're expending yourself. Yeah. She's like, no, she knows she's better than that. What she needs is like a little, you know, those chairs, the chairlift thingies. What do they call it? What do they call those chairs that are like go up your stairs? My husband's aunt had one I used to ride up and down on. I thought it was awesome. And so she just needs one of those with a little box. She can just step in and then it will just take her up the stairs. That's all. That's all she needs. But though, actually, if you installed it, she won't use it. She wants the personal service. She wants the 7-star personal touch service. Stair lift. A stair lift. Thank you. I called it a chair lift, which is a totally different thing, but does the exact same thing. All right. Let's see. Everybody's messaging me on the Discord. Okay, perfect. Oh yeah, Geeky Witch, I saw your little thing the other day. Okay, we're going to show that because that was really cute. And then you'll have to tell us like what it was. Like what it was, like what that was a part of. Do you know what I mean? Don't give the cats ideas. Don't let your cats listen to me then. Because I got lots of ideas for the cats. But don't you think that would be like that would solve the problem? Oh, but she'd have to figure out how to push the button. Yeah. So Lola's saying the cats would figure out how to make the stair lift work all day. Yeah. But they'd have to figure out how to work the button. Can we train cats to push a button? Does that work? Will that work? Because dogs will do it. Dogs will do anything. But would a cat, or would the cat just sit there still yelling at it? I don't know. Anne, how are you feeling? Did you get a Tylenol? We're going to go back to a sprint because I've read for a bit. Going to pull up all the pictures. So cats would totally figure out how to use the button for the stair lift thingy. I don't know. I think we're on to something here. I think we're solving some problems here. So on the next sprint, I need to go deal with my laundry that I tossed in the dryer last night. So I need to get it out and folded and ready because I need to kind of start packing to go to Ottawa. So I got to think about all the things that I need. That's why I hate overnight, like one night trips, because you still need everything. And I find that annoying. So I have to start kind of packing. And what I do is I just take like one of those bins, like the clear bins from Walmart, and I just toss all my stuff in there and then put the lid on, off we go. Don't even worry about suitcases or anything. Geeky Witch is saying they'd yell at you to watch them use the stair. Look what I can do. Yeah, cats are smarter than you think. They just don't show it. Oh, I think that makes them extra smart. Siren saying her cats don't learned how to switch the bedside lamp off when you're right in the middle of something. And Anne's saying, if I'm not paying attention when I come down in the basement, she'll cry so loudly we're scared the neighbors will hear her. Have you heard a lynx? So I'm going to see if I can find a video of a lynx. And Alicia's saying that she'll be back. She's got to go get the kids. Okay, safe travels. We'll see you in a little bit. I now understand why there are people who, when they're in the forest and hiking and doing wilderness kind of stuff, that they think that they have heard someone being murdered. Because I listened to a video of a lynx and I was like, oh, note to self. It's a lynx, not a murder. Not a murder, but I'll find a video, the picture of it, or the video of the lynx. And then Alicia's husband's channel. We'll get the link for that. And then Discord pictures. I'm writing all this down because I won't remember anything as soon as we start sprinting. Discord pics. Okay, great. Yeah, these cats. Yeah, Siren has videos of her cats on her channel. It's quite entertaining. Lola's saying her cat would scream when her boyfriend left for work. I was afraid someone would call the cops. Yeah, it's crazy. All right, so we'll see Alicia in a bit. So why don't we go? So it's 2:40 here. Why don't we go till 4 o'clock? So that's an hour and 20 minutes. And what I'll do is I'll put a little caption in here. Oopsie, I meant to edit. Sprint till 4 p.m. EST. And then I will hide that. And then once we get past 3 o'clock, I'll switch it to the 00, just to make sure no one's getting confused, because I get confused so easily. Catch you soon. She has a litter box on all 3 floors. I'm thinking the cat's not the cause of the problems here. 9 p.m. Yes, so we're going to sprint till 9 p.m. if you're in Europe, 8 p.m. if you are in the UK. The Dawdling Writer, hello. Hello, welcome. We're just about to sprint for about an hour and 15 minutes. So be sure to let us know what you're reading, what you're doing, what you're up to. I'm going to pop some music on for us. The music is from my other channel, and I'm going to go do laundry, get some paperwork, sift through some of this paperwork, and see what I can get accomplished. I might even shut my eyes for 10 minutes, set a timer and shut my eyes, because I just don't know how I'm going to make it through the day. I'm so tired today. All right, so happy sprinting, everyone. I'll pop our music back on. I'm going to star this comment, and then let us know what you're going to be working on, and we will see you in about an hour and 15 minutes. Okay, happy sprinting. All right, how did we do? I got a ton of little things done. Something I've been working on is in the other room. That room is black. And there's like a big Gothic fireplace. And then my husband installed bookshelves and cabinets. But everything, like I've been struggling to figure out what to do with them, because once like autumn came and went and Christmas came and went, I'm like, they're empty. What do I do with them? And so I started filling them with cute little lights and some books, like nice looking books, and plants, fake plants and stuff. And so what I wanted on one of the shelves was a whole bunch of books. Like I just pulled off my shelf. I'm like, I'm not going to go buy books to decorate. And so I have all these, but you can see they're like bright colors. And so I had this like, 15 or so books, and I actually got a really cool bookend thing that like stretches out or squishes together so it can fit perfectly. So I took all these books that are like the same height, and they were too bright. They were popping too much. So I have been covering the covers with black vellum, and I'm almost done. I've only got a few left. I need to get a little bit more vellum. And then what I'm going to do is like put the names of the books in like silver or gold down the spine. These are not collector items. These are just, regular books, like what was in here. What's this? Rise, Sister, Rise. Okay. One of the worst books ever written, but I read it just to say I read it. So these are not like books that I would be reaching for at any time. So they're up on a shelf. And so it looks so much better already. Half of them are done. It looks so much better already. And then I have a button company that I've had for quite a long time, mostly busy during elections and things like that. But I did get the occasional order throughout the rest of the year. It's not like it's just there. It's a business that's just there. And so I donate buttons to a group of people in our town. They have a little organization that they created maybe about 10 years ago. And they used to collect up, like if you had all your toiletries from your hotel trip. So people would literally take all the toiletries home with them, not use them on their trip, bring them home and give them to these people. The woman who runs it, her name is Rose. And so now what she does, it sort of evolved. So she used to collect up hotel toiletries and then put little packages together to give to homeless people. And then it kind of grew a bit that people started donating things. So people would go to the dollar store and buy like the small size things and little toothpastes and stuff to help fill bags for her. And now she mostly just says, we need 30 shampoos or, 20 body washes or whatever. And then people just donate. So when people make big donations, she likes to give them a little gift. So one of the things that she gives them is a button. So I just cut out all the buttons and then I'll put together a little bag of buttons for her. So I just donate them to her. So she reached out the other day and asked if I could make some more. So that's what I was doing. And then also too, I'm going through a ton of paperwork that I just don't need anymore. So I got like a huge stack of it put into the fireplace. So that will get burned later. So yeah, just been doing a lot of little things. Got my journals updated, got my day book updated, which is a big one because half the time I forget what's going on. So there we go. That's what I did. What did you get accomplished? And a nap is productive if that's what you did too. So let's see here. Oh, hold on. Let me get rid of this thing. There we go. So Anne is saying, I need to see if I can find the International Booker Prize shortlist, which was supposed to be announced today. Exciting. Exciting. The dawdling writer is... Sorry, I just clicked the wrong thing. There is recovering from gallbladder removal. Wow. Trying to plan my April and the beginning of Q2. Wow. I hope you're okay. I don't know, like, if that's like a big thing. Is that like a big surgery, or is it like laparoscopic? How do they do that? Geeky Witch is saying, hang in there. I had that done after my son was born. It was a weird few months as things settled down, but it felt so much better once it healed. Is gallbladder the one like you can't eat like a high fat diet or else it messes up your stomach? Is that, I don't even know what a gallbladder does. Obviously, I'm not a doctor. So I'm like, if he could take it out, it must not be that important. I posted the link to Ralphie's origin story. Look at this little guy. How cute is Ralphie? Oh my gosh. So there's the link to his origin story. And Alicia's husband, that's his channel. So that link will take you to his channel and the video. And I haven't watched the whole thing, but I watched the beginning. I was like, oh, cute, 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 cute. How sweet is that? And Lola is saying, that's rough. I remember, take it easy, but also push yourself at the same time. Rest when you need to. Wow, is the gallbladder like that big of a deal? I had no idea. I know nothing really about like medical stuff. And Red Pill is saying, so sorry you're scattered today. It's okay. It's all right. No big deal. You don't need to be focused for me. Just do what feels right. And Anna's saying, wrong prize, wrong day. It's the Women's Prize for Nonfiction. It is tomorrow. Maybe I'm in a pain-induced alternate reality. Yeah. It's a weird week, too. I don't know what's like. Yesterday, I thought it was Wednesday, and I don't know. Book Dreamers, Ali is saying her meeting's finished. Now I have to get something done for work and do a bit of housework. Ooh, housework. I got to do that too. I think tomorrow I'm going to have to tackle my main floor. And Siren saying, will you make labels on the silhouette cutter? I might. The problem is that it would be so small that it might not work. So... And then I have a button maker. Yeah, I have several. Usually, like say during an election, I'll sell like a few thousand buttons, which is really good money. Although the cost of the materials now for buttons is crazy. In 2022, a case of 1,000 blanks would cost me about $150. And I would sell buttons 100 for $150, but then I would do a discount for election candidates. I always gave a discount so they got a much better price, and I'd still be making really, really good money. So like say if I made 2,000 buttons, I would be making like a couple $1,000s, and over the course of a few weeks. Now a case of 1,000 button blanks is like $600. So it quadrupled in price in a couple of years. So yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens this year in the election, because all the municipal elections will be at the end of this year. Red Pill is decluttering her space. Yay. Good. And because you couldn't pay. Yeah, listen, sometimes it just doesn't work. Sometimes we're not there and we have to do something else. And that something else is usually something quite productive and good for us. So that's good. Do what you feel pulled to do. Naomi has just joined the sprint working on a school assignment. Well, welcome. I think this is this your first time here? I think it is. what's your school assignment? Welcome. Red pill, but your head was there. Yeah. Like sometimes it's just, like there are days I don't knit because it's just not coming together. That's not often, but certainly it happens. Alicia got back with the kiddos. One is throwing a temper tantrum about homework. Yeah. 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 I know those days. Right. I'm usually the one now having a temper tantrum about homework because this is my son's last semester of school, of like high school, and he has to keep his grades up because for university. So I'm on him. On him. And there's Ralphie. Aw. Ralphie's a cutie. And Amberly is saying she finished the bobbin, so that's the blue one, and gonna let it rest for a day or two before she starts playing. Nice. And Lola's saying no fat with a gallbladder. Oh. So there goes the keto diet. Siren saying Ralphie's gorgeous. He is. I like his little pink nose. Alicia's saying there's 2 kittens. Ralphie is the bigger of the 2. The smaller one is his brother Simon. Oh no, little Simon left us in 2024. Yeah, poor baby Simon. Yeah, the gallbladder stores extra bile for digestion, but one of those places you can get stones. You're supposed to watch fat carefully about it. Oh, well then, when I had to get blood work, I had to ask the date. Yeah. I think part of it is that when you work from home, when you stay home, I don't know what day it is ever. I have to check the date constantly because I'm home. I don't have a schedule. I do have a schedule. Like tonight, my son has band. We're going to go out that way, yada, 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 run some errands and stuff. But it's not like I have to be anywhere at 9:00 in the morning besides sitting on my couch. So I get it. I get never knowing what day it is or the date or anything. Geeky Witch is saying I can eat normally. Honestly, just combos of foods can cause indigestions. I can't eat eggs and cheese but can you eat it for lunch? Like, Naomi's saying it's for my trauma class for my Master of Social Work program. I have to write a mock case analysis of Viola Davis based on her memoir, Finding Me. Oh, I've never heard of that. That sounds interesting. I have CPTSD, so I get it. Lola's saying check Temu for blanks. Yes, I've tried. The problem is that the quality is like Amazon has blanks. Like there's different places that have blanks, but they're not good quality at all. I buy like the best quality button blanks I can find in Canada. So that yeah. Red Pill is asking, is that your cat? No, I don't have cats. I have my little dog. This is Alicia's cat, Ralphie, and he's so cute. She posted the picture in the Discord, so I grabbed it so we can show him off. And then also Geeky Witch popped this into the Discord. This is a little project that she made, and it's so cute. But Geeky Witch, I need you to tell us, like, what was this a part of? Like, was it a kit? Was it part of a retreat? Was it did you make it up? What are you supposed to do with it? Tell us the whole story here. And Siren saying, what are button blanks? Just circles of wood? No, they're metal. So they're pieces. There's the shell, then there's like the pin back, and then there's the mylar. So when you make a button, you use 4 pieces. So in the machine, you put the shell, and then you put the design, and then you put the mylar, and then you stamp it, and then you spin it, and on the other side of the machine is the pin back. And then you stamp it again, and then that assembles the whole button for you. So they're not wooden buttons, they're buttons. I guess in the UK they might call them badges, which is just like such a weird word for me, but I'm like, I think they're called badges. To me, a badge is like a name badge, not a button. Which, so that's like in my mind, because we would call, like, if you had like a badge like that had your name and your title and everything on it for, work or service club or something, that is a badge, like a name badge. But the round thing, that's a button. That's what we call a button here. And Nikki's saying it's a weird day in Montreal, not full on spring. It's weird. It's cold today and not full on spring. Yeah, it's like we hardly have any snow left here near Toronto. And so Nikki and I live about 4 hours apart. And so our weather's usually quite similar. Oh, yes. Alicia shared Ralphie's picture because it's his birthday today. I forgot that's how this all started. I was like, well, I don't think we need a reason to share pictures of our little fur babies. But that's right. That's where this all started. Got you. I know them as badges. Yeah, as I was talking, I was like, wait a minute. You would know it as a badge, not a button. But I have seen they do have buttons on Amazon that you can get customized. I kind of want them so that when I make something, I could stitch a button on it that says, like, made with love by Pearl, kind of thing. Right? Isn't he a cutie? Cute little kitty cat. You're with your pit bull, Amelia. Nice. All right. So Geeky Witch is saying that her wheelbarrow is a little pin cushion. It came as a kit at a retreat called Celebration of Needlework in New Hampshire. Something fun for a different type of finish. Very cute. Because Geeky Witch showed this on her sprints on Sunday. And I just thought it was so adorable. With all the, like, look at the little buttons and the little stitching. And it's just so sweet. It's adorable. I love it. No other use other than to be cute. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. And Lola's saying she just got a new puppy. Oh, maybe let's find a picture of the pup. Let's find a picture of the puppy. Just bear with me 1 second. I'm looking up a picture. Chat amongst yourselves. Chat amongst yourselves while I pull up a picture of the new puppy. Oh my gosh. And I got to scroll back a bit because there was a whole lot of conversation last night about poor Lola's channel. Where is the little creature? There we go. Where's the pictures? Okay. Lola, I'm putting the picture where you're in it a bit. Don't be mad at me. Image. There we go. There. Oh, look. So sweet. And his name is Marshall Pierre. I wonder why. I wonder why. How sweet is this little face? So that is Lola's new little fur baby. Here, I'll put myself over here. There we are. There we go. No other reason than to be cute. Got a new puppy. Great. Anne is saying she's swollen. Oh. The wheelbarrow's cute, right? It's handsome. Siren saying the pin cushion is lovely. Isn't it sweet? And the puppy will be a new toy for the cats to smash. Yeah. And Lola is saying one cat loves playing with him. He likes playing with the smaller kitten. Puppy, right? Marshall Pierre. And I know why he's named Pierre. That's so sweet. What a great name. And I like the song you had for him the other night when you posted a little video of him. So sweet. So incredibly sweet. All right. I pulled up the books, right? Right? That's a little nose that needs to be kissed. That's for sure. Okay. So, Lost Coffee Mug. See, I did write it down and I made notes this time. Is reading Glazed Murder. This is a book that people either love it or hate it. I was going through the reviews and I was like, ooh, there's some 1 stars, there's some 4 stars. So meet Suzanne Hart, owner and operator of Donut Heart's coffee shop in April Springs, North Carolina. After her divorce from Max, an out-of-work actor, she's dubbed the Great Impersonator. Suzanne decided to pursue her one true passion in life, donuts. So she cashed in her settlement and opened up shop in the heart of her beloved hometown. But when a dead body is dumped on her doorstep like a sack of flour, Suzanne's cozy little shop becomes an all-out crime scene. Now everyone in town is dropping by for glazed donuts and gruesome details. The retired sheriff warns her to be careful, and they're all suspects. Soon, Suzanne, who finds snooping as irresistible as donuts, is poking holes in everyone's alibis. Well, that sounds cute. That's obviously a cozy mystery. The reviews are fascinating, though. I found that I was reading a book review the other day on Goodreads. I can't remember what book it was, but it literally got 5 stars or 1 stars. There was no middle ground with anybody with those reviews. It was really, really interesting. And this one got it's kind of the same vibe where it's got 1 star or 4 stars. So I think it's probably like the lemon curd killer that I'm reading, that it's like either you're into this kind of story or you're not. So I just read maybe about 30 more pages of lemon curd killer and I'm like, I just don't need any more details about lunch and tea. And how is it that this tea shop can sustain a themed tea lunch every single day? I don't get it. It's so out of the realm of reality. So I think it's probably this glazed murder is I believe it's in a series, the Donut Shop Mysteries. I think it is probably the same kind of vibe. Like you either love this kind of story or you hate this kind of story. So that's probably why it's getting such mixed reviews. There we go. Pierre. Lola's got a crush on someone named Pierre. Not like a real crush. Like she doesn't know him in real life, but someone that she sees on TV. I've met him a few times. So yeah. Don't forget to tickle the like button. Anne's asked her daughter to come get Queen the cat. Oh, because the cat won't walk on its own. So somebody's got to carry the royal cat. Yeah. Lemon curd. I love lemon curd. When I got married, it was lemon curd was in my cake. I love lemon curd. Oh, so Lola's puppy looks a bit like your dog. Yeah, go into the Discord, go into the chit chat, or Critter's gonna critter one of the little spots and pop a picture of your floof in there, and then I'll pop it on the screen here because I can grab it from there. Yes. Yeah, but it's only for the stairs. Queen won't walk upstairs. Stairs are beneath Queen. Okay, they're beneath her. My dog has a stroller because he's got a gimpy little leg, so he gets really tired. Like when we're out walking. He loves a walk, but usually after an hour, he's like, someone carry me, please. So we got him a little stroller because because my life isn't ridiculous enough, really, that I walk down the street pushing my dog in a stroller. And people will say, is there a baby in there? I'm like, yeah, my dog, my little dog. He's in the other room, or I'd show him off for you right now. But yeah, that's where we are at. We have about 30 minutes left. We'll leave Ralphie here. Yeah, the stairs are not beneath Queen because she won't stand. So they're never beneath her. And if you haven't jumped into my Discord yet, there's the link there. And it's not a huge Discord. I tried to keep some just a few categories in there where you can pop your shares and your pics and your videos and your links and everything. Siren saying Queen wants you to move to a bungalow. Yeah. And Anne is saying she was in her room upstairs, so I had to call her on the phone. Yeah. I have to text my son when he's like in the next room or upstairs. I do that too. Teenagers. It's weird that like my son's going to be 18 in a month, and it's just so weird to think that we're in this real transitional time in all of our lives, because when you have a child, it really feels like it's forever. They're your child forever, but it really feels like you're gonna have to be a full-time parent forever. And now that I don't have to be, like my son, he had a piano lesson today. He drove himself. He's just come home, and he does a lot on his own. Like he just takes himself places. So it's just sort of weird to be not needed, if that makes sense. To not be so needed. Can't see. She answered her phone. What? Yep. Sounds about right. Right on brand. Right on brand. Yeah. I always say that even like texting my son is like texting a boy I'm dating who does not like me very much. Like we've all dated that person that doesn't like us very much, but and that's what it feels like texting your son. Like I text him right now, I get one word answers. He won't even say okay. He'll say K. If he answers me at all. So does your son want to be independent forever? He's planning. I think I think he wants kids someday. I think he wants to get his life in order. So he's got 4 years of university ahead of him. Then he's got his specialty. He's going into accounting. So he's doing a business degree. And then he has to write his CPA. And so I think he wants to kind of get that done before he, kind of does anything really, really serious in his life. So any girl he meets along the way that he thinks is going to keep around for a long time, she's going to be waiting a while. There'll be no rush for him. He's a Taurus. He's in no rush for anything. Like he moves at the pace of a snail stuck in gum. So yeah, I don't think there'll be grandbabies anytime soon. It could be okay. Queen and your daughter came with us getting married. Oh, that's nice. Was Queen part of the ceremony? Like was she on like a little leash and stuff? Because as a minister, I've had people bring their pets to their wedding, and I have rules about that, mostly because people don't realize that when you bring your pet, particularly a dog, into a setting that it's never been in before, you don't have any control over that dog. It wants to smell everything, jump on everything, check everything out. So I always tell people, like, please take your dog to your wedding site like a couple days before and just let it run around and check everything out, so that when it's here, it's not like, oh, these are all new smells. And I also don't let people's animals jump on me. Not because I don't like it, but because I'm wearing pantyhose and a black dress and my robes and everything else. And I'm like, I can't have any wedding or wardrobe catastrophes. Because at the heyday of my wedding career, I would do like 5 weddings a day. And I could not have anything happen. I always had, like, pantyhose and everything with me, but I couldn't be in a situation where I had to go home and reshower, nor could I go home and change. So I always had to protect my fit while I was out there. Alicia saying, I'm not looking forward to the teenager years. I have a little bit of time though. My kiddos are 6 and 8. Yeah, it's I'm just gonna tell you, Alicia, brace yourself, okay? Because it's gonna get it's gonna get spicy. It's gonna get spicy. And these kids, when all those hormones kick in, and we're kind of on the other side of it. Thank goodness. It wasn't awful because I have a boy, so the different kind of stuff coming up, different emotions and everything. But yeah, we've had moments. And especially a stubborn child who will not do anything he doesn't want to do, which is great on one hand, and a big pain in the backside on the other hand, because when your child will not be pressured into doing anything, they don't fall for peer pressure and all that. Like, my son is so strong-minded. He has never been the kid who succumbed to peer pressure. He also won't do what he's told at home either. So, but he is a lovely boy. He really is. But yeah, I gotta crack the whip every once in a while. Sorry, jumped ahead a little bit. Lola's saying that's okay, take time, maybe he'll be able to afford life by the time school is over. Yeah. Lola and I live in Canada. Things are not good. Not good. So fortunately, I own multiple houses, so we'll be okay. We'll be all right. But a lot of people are losing their houses, and they will continue to. Like, the government is just taking everything. So it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Go give Lola some love. Alicia's mentally preparing now. Yeah. The amount of strength, inner strength it takes to be in public with that child, and they know you're angry, but no one else can know you're angry. that is the sweet spot, because yeah, and you will lose it on your kid at least once in public, and anybody who judges you for that is a jerk. Everybody, you know what I mean? Like, I lost it on my kid, and people judged me that I was just so angry, and he was just being like, he wouldn't even tell me what the problem was. Like, it was just, and people were like, and I'm like, let's talk about when people lose their temper, and somebody says, oh, well, that's their real personality coming out, which suggests that the personality they are 99% of the time is completely fake. The person who says that's your real personality coming out when you're angry, they also do not want to be told that their nice personality is the fake personality, right? So we need to stop. We need to stop doing that. People are allowed to snap every once in a while. It's okay. And anyone with a teenager gets a free pass on that, because there are times I have never judged a parent for snapping on their kid in public, because I know that mother has probably spent the last 3 days trying to get their kid to just behave for a minute. So yeah, you got one of each. So you'll get to see both paths. For a lot of people, it's the daughter that they're at their wits' end, and the son is just the even keel, just eats what's put in front of him, wears what he's told to wear. Like he doesn't, but if you've got a stubborn one, that's gonna be yeah. Lola's saying, I will never ever live with teens ever again, especially someone else's. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. I'm not even like a big fan of children. I'm not I liked my son when he kind of became a human being and we could have conversations and but he spoke very late. He was like almost 2.5 when he started speaking. So there was a lot of frustration there too, because again, Taurus child, he's like, why? Why should I have to? Yeah. That sounds like my son, very stubborn and such. Yeah. So you have to find his currency. You have to find for him what is the biggest motivator. For my son, it's food. So if I want him to get in the car, I go put his snack in the car, and that gets him out there. Like you got to figure out what his greatest value currency is. And if that's the internet, if that's movies, if that's food, if that's toy, whatever it is, figure that out. And that's what you use later on. And weaponize that. Trust me. It's only for a few years and then you'll be on the other side of it. Hang on. Let me see. Nikki's saying she put a photo up. We got Alicia there. Did you put it in a DM? Oh, there we are. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So cute. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. I need to just convert it to a JPEG. I don't know why these silly systems just don't like these. You get images and they're the WEP WebP is what they are. Oh no, I did one already and now it's like you're only allowed one a day. All right, let me see if I can get this converted quickly. Because some of these things they're like, oh, it's free, and then as soon as you do it, they're like, okay, now you have to pay. And it's like, I just need a picture converted. Thank you. Let's see if it'll do it. Oh, it did. Yay. Save. Oh my gosh, you think I'd be able to click something? Oh, it's still a web page. What? Oh, convert to PNG. There we go. Convert. Okay, it's converting. Yay, it worked. All right. Sorry, everybody. Bear with me. We're popping this picture in. This is Red Pill Art's Puppet Dog. Oh my gosh. Are these your glasses? Hello. Hi, cutie pie. So sweet. So sweet. Okay. And Geeky Witch is saying, my son just turned 13 this month. It's an interesting ride. Oh, he's a Pisces. Yeah, I have my moon is in Pisces. So I'm an Aries with a Pisces moon. So that's why I'm kind of a little bit more balanced. But yeah, I'll cry while I'm screaming at you. Yeah. And Anne saying our daughter is on the debate team at school. Sometimes she forgets where she is, and we have to remind her some things are not open for debate. Yeah. Well, did we talk about this? Is she gonna be a lawyer? Did we talk about that? Well, let's say, yeah, I bet that's a fun time. Would I rather deal with a teen girl or a toddler? Because my son's band is mostly teenagers. There's girls, and I'm surprised that some of the parents have brought these kids home with them after competitions, because those emotions, they are like, my son he's very stoic, right? He will hold it in, and I'll say, are you okay? I'm fine, right? He said, sounding not fine. And So, and I can always tell, I know my kid so well. I can take one look at him and know if something's bothering him. But he just kind of tries to hold it in and deal with it himself. Whereas I'm like, let's talk about it. Tell me what's going on. Maybe there's a solution here. But with the teenage girls, it's just pure hormones and emotions all over everything. Like you'll see people walk into the area where the band is all hanging out and like immediately turn around and walk out because there's a teenage girl on a meltdown. Whew. Yeah. Yep. We got it. We got her little face here. Siren is personally a teen Lola, but not on a full-time basis for either. Yeah. Yeah. I think, oh gosh. Yeah. And I guess I'm going to have grandchildren hopefully someday. Woof. We didn't include animals at our wedding, but we did include our daughter. Yeah, a lot of people do. A lot of people do. I've seen people like they're little toddlers running around. And so my rule for little littles at weddings is we just let them do whatever they want. Because if you try to stop them and that's when the tantrum happens, I am not stopping your ceremony for a tantrum. I'm going to keep plowing through because I'm on a schedule. I don't have time for a tantrum. Do you know what I mean? So that's why I'm like, just let them do whatever they want. If they want to run around, whatever, and have like an uncle or somebody who's just like watching, so nobody falls into a pond or anything. Granny must have snacks. And that way the kids, I can usually find them being carried around by an uncle or gathered around somebody's granny eating out of a cooler. I'm like, perfect. Cherry Blossom, how are you? Oh, it must be late for you. Is it coming up to 9:00 for you? I think it is. I hope you've had a good day. Right? Isn't the little floof so cute? Yeah. And everybody's saying hello to Cherry Blossom. And Cherry's saying, just woke up from a nap after dental surgery. But I did hit the like early. Oh, thank you so much. I hope you're okay. I had a tooth extracted in December. Oh, it was not fun. So I feel your pain. I feel your pain. I hope you're all right. Because that's like one of those things that it hurts and there's not an awful lot you can do sometimes. Right? Yeah. I'm fine. I'm fine. Fine, Mummy. Are you? Okay. All right. Cutie little fur babies. Yeah, we were having a little show of all of our cool stuff we wanted to show off this week. Some fur babies and Geeky Witch's little wheelbarrow. And that she made. So cute. Lola's saying my granddaughter's going to be 11, but she's had teen at it. Yeah, it starts young, eh? Whew. Yeah. Cherry's saying a teen. They understand consequences better. Well, maybe they do, but maybe they don't care. Yeah. I found that like with toddlers, their hierarchy of needs is so much simpler. Food, a blanket, maybe a little nap and cuddle every once in a while. But yeah, a teen girl. I've had them around me for a long time. They are your glasses. So cute. Virgo with Aquarius moon. I'm going to have to look that up. That's an interesting combination. Because there's like that organized part, but then there's like the artist part. Interesting. Coming up on 9, going to have mashed potatoes. Oh, I love mashed potatoes. Love mashed potatoes. Posted Isis in the Discord. Hold on. There we go. Please be a JPEG. Oh, it's a web. Hold on. I need to convert it. Hold on one second. Just bear with me. Okay, choose file. And there, oh, sweetie. Oh my gosh, yeah, wait till you see this. little beauty. Convert to PNG. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's quick. This site is quite quick. And please be a PNG. There we go. Oh, my interneting skills are improving dramatically. Getting faster and faster at these things. There we go. Oh, let's take the music out. We're not going to, and we'll take a little Ralphie out. There we go. Sweet. Aw, what a beauty. What a beauty. Cherry saying my surgeon was so gentle and fast. I'm guessing when the meds I took wear off, that's when I'll know about it. Yeah. Did they give you stuff to take at home? Because I had a little something. I think I had like a T3 or something to take at home. So the puppy with the red glasses, that's Red Pill Art's dog. Very sweet. Everybody's saying hello. Hey, there's Ren. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. And Anne saying she's 14 going on 25. Yeah. Yeah, and then when they're 25, kids tend to realize they should have stuck with 14. Ren saying just got back from dinner with friends, ended up going for longer than expected, but I'm ready to get some reading done. Nice. Well, we're going to wrap up in about 15 minutes. I think we're done sprinting for the day. So we're sharing pictures. So if you've got any pictures of your pets and stuff you want to show off, any of your craft projects, drop them in the Discord and I'll get them up here. I'm going to be getting through my priory pages. Nice. And Siren is off to bed. Thank you so much for your help today, Siren. Have a good sleep. Say hi to Dee for me and give your little kitty cats a smooch. And Alicia's saying, I'm sorry it was straight from my phone. It's good. No, it's totally fine. It's just that when it depends on how it's uploaded into Discord, then it has to be converted because, and this is what is so frustrating about the interwebs right now, is you have these WebP images that can't be used anywhere. So if I find a WebP image and I try to put it into CapCut or YouTube, anything, it won't. And I'm like, why does this thing even exist if you have to convert every single one of them to work anywhere? Drives me crazy. So it's not your fault. It's the interweb's fault. So everybody's saying good night to Siren. Isis is the oldest. She'll be 16 in April. Yeah, you can see the Siamese in there. As soon as I saw her, I was like, whoa, there's a Siamese in there. And Geeky Witch is saying goodnight to Siren. And Siren's saying, loving the new pictures. Alicia's saying there's an app called CoStar. And it says I'm a sun in Gemini. Yeah, so you must be born in the summer, moon in Taurus, and your rising is in Libra. That's really interesting. Very, like, your Taurus and Libra, like, very grounded. And do you find that have you ever told you have like a split personality? Because I find with Geminis, they often have that like two personality thing. Yeah, so cute, right? Thanks, Ryan. But you know what? It's good that you were out enjoying yourself. That's what's important in life is, it's great that if we're home and we're hanging out or we can be on sprints, fantastic. But the fact that you're out enjoying yourself with friends, that's amazing. I love that. I love hearing that. We've been told that one day she will realize yes. You just have to get through like the next 10 years before that happens. So just keep plugging along. Just keep plugging along. Geeky Witch, I'm a sun and moon Capricorn with Sagittarius rising, determined to be a bad case of and a new thing over there. Yeah, I can see that in you. The practicalities about you. So Capricorns are really, really good at like top-down structures, business organization, like that kind of stuff. They're ruled by Saturn, which contracts. It is Saturn, right? It's contraction energy. Saturdays are for cleaning up and organizing and tidying and things like that. That's why so many people do their cleaning on Saturdays, because it's ruled by Saturn, which is a really like a great day. Now, if you want to harness the power of Saturn, because Saturn contracts, so what you want is Saturn to contract the energy around you that's getting in your way. It's a little woo-woo there for you. And your Sagittarius rising, that's what makes you effervescent. Sagittarius people are effervescent, bubbly. Birthday is May 27th. Nice. We'll have to. Are you on the? Well, that'll be in the Sprint Bible. I'm sure I'll see it there. Oopsie. I'm a Gemini. My personalities have personalities. It's true. And you know what's so cool about Lola is Lola's like the kind of person, like you could talk about anything. You can suggest anything and Lola's there for it. It doesn't matter. And it doesn't, no matter how random it is, Lola's like, yeah, totally. So, but it's that like 50 personality kind of thing that there's no, because some people are like, they got one interest and one interest only. Whereas Lola, I've yet to come up with a topic that Lola and I have not been able to have a hilarious conversation about. They didn't give anything, but they have plenty of ibuprofen and paracetamol. Is acetaminophen. Oh, I didn't know that paracetamol is acetaminophen. Because I used to hear this all the time on Coronation Street and the old paracetamol. I'm thinking, oh, what's that? That sounds fancy. Drugs, acetaminophen. So Tylenol is what we would call Tylenol here, and ibuprofen. Most people would know as Advil. But today I learned what paracetamol is. That's funny. Alicia's saying, yes, it can be that way. Sometimes I'm literally the easygoing unless provoked. Yeah, I've seen a Gemini provoked. It was not cute. The police were called. And like 20 minutes later, he was just like, yeah, does anybody want chocolate cake? And we're all like traumatized by the outburst that, the police had to have a little chat with him about. Birthdays in the Bible. Perfect. Red Pilar saying, beautiful cat. Lola, I'll back you up for anything, even lose your mind. Yeah. Lola's a true ride or die. That's for sure. That is for sure. Your birthday is on Epiphany. Oh, well, I'll remember that. That's for sure. Yeah, right? See, laughing at me like today, all these years. All these years, I've thought to myself, the next time I'm in the UK, I need to get some paracetamol. Because I you know what I mean? It sounds so fancy and exotic. No, it's Tylenol. I should just Google things, really, instead of thinking, there's like magical drugs in other countries. There we go. All right, everybody. I see I have an email. Was somebody dropping another picture? Should I be looking for another picture in the Discord? No, I don't see anything there. Okay. I feel like I had said to somebody to drop a picture and now I can't. Oh, yeah. You know what we were going to watch? Yes, I was today years old. Right? I was today. Yeah. So Cherry say I only learned a few years, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'll be like at the back door of the pub. Do you got any paracetamol? Yeah. Have a great night, Red Pill. But you know what we're going to do first? Sorry. We are going to listen to a Lynx because I think we need to hear just one last tiny thing. Because remember I talked about that and I said a lynx sounds like a murder taking place. Okay, so can we see it in here? There we go. All right, I'm going to play this. So the next time you hear this sound, you'll know it's something murder. Like if you heard that in the forest, would you be scared? I would think there was a murder taking place. So if you're ever in the forest in the middle of the night and you hear this, it's just a lynx. It's just a lynx. All right, everybody, we are going to say goodnight. Good night to everybody. Thank you for coming in and hanging out today. I so appreciate all of you. And I will be back next week, the 31st at 11 a.m. EST or EDT or whatever we're calling it. Let's not get tangled up in all of that. That's what the foxes sound like in your neighborhood. Yeah. Yeah. And the first time I heard it, I stumbled upon a video the other day, and I was like, oh, if I heard that, I would call the police. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much, Alicia. Thanks for sharing pictures, everybody. Thank you for sharing all your work and your floofs and your pets and saying that sounds like Queen needs to be picked up. Yeah, the conversation swings. We're all over the map. That is a typical day with me. Who knows what's going to pop into my head? I actually make notes about what I want to talk about just in case I forget. And we're going to keep Heroes Kill Everyone for next week so we can chat about that. I did pull it up, but we've just run out of time. We've been chatty today. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Have an amazing week. I'll see you in your chats for the rest of the week. And stay tuned for a book review, an Ottawa walking video. There's all kinds of things coming up. Strawberry purse video, everything. So, mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you, everyone. Bye.